surely one that gets back. No, it's you and soon, better true. On the ground, shut everything, make you fly. Let me feel the power that could lead me to stress. Just one more hour, how soon will I meet my end? I can't return to those days that I've forgotten, but the memories fade, leaving me thinking it is what it is. But where are we? What in my head? I'm on the damn chaos unleashed. The follow man, what I believe exists. Demons to run, inferno, infamous, no levels of evil. And even meticulous irreverence of evil. And even meticulous irreverence. Destroy it all! You go with no business of burn crew. No vision in prison, but I'm proud to present myself. Your torment and dark prince. Rule and the rule, king of the legend. Rule and the rule, king of the legend. Mark me mortal. Fire conclusion. Let me feel the power that could lead me to stress. Just one more hour, how soon will I meet my end? I can't return to those days that I've forgotten, but the memories fade, leaving me thinking.
How many times will my world revolve? Future resolve, lost in child eternity, darkness evolve. Doesn't matter much, deception faded, anxiety clutch more souls. A few thousand to live, a few millions enough to become, to succumb, to crumble, to crunch, to feel the hatred, to grow numb. Destroy it all.
Let me feel the power that could lead me to stress. Just one more hour, how soon will I meet my end? I can't return to those days that I've forgotten, but the memories fade, leaving me thinking. Let me feel the power that could lead me to stress. Just one more hour, how soon will I meet my end? I can't return to those days that I've forgotten.
Hello, everybody. Hi. It's been a little bit, not too long, but you know, a weekend happened. Hello. Hope you're having a great Monday. Hello. I am back. I feel that might be a camera thing, though. Hold on. Is it a camera thing? There we go. It might be a camera thing. I don't know. My chair is maxed out, so. There we go. How's everybody doing, guys? How y'all doing? Lowering this a bit more. That looks about right now. Yeah, that was a camera thing. How's everybody doing, guys? How y'all doing today? Hello. It is Monday, the 23rd. 23rd of June. We're almost in July. We're a week away from July. That's nuts. Hope you guys are having a good Monday. Hope you guys had a good weekend. I had a pretty good weekend. I got to see a real-life Mellow. Yes, not the VTuber Mellow, the real version of him. He was fleshy and weird. I don't know. Some people like a flesh tuber Mellow that much. Hey, guys, hope you're doing good. Quick thing first. New episode of the podcast that came out last week is still up. You should go check it out. And also go subscribe to the YouTube channel. New shorts today, Wednesday, and Friday. Do want to check those out. Also, new Twitch clip got dropped on Saturday. That's not performing well at all. But you know what? I don't care. I've just been uploading content, and it's been fun. Today, well, we're finishing the Rootrees Are Dead today. We have Roottree Mania mode, which we figured out what it was last time. Basically, all some of the family members had some affairs, and we gotta find their bastard children. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. I am looking forward to that today. Looking forward to doing that and figuring that out. Hope you guys are excited as well. Hopefully there will be some people around that I can actually chat to see if they want to help out. Because last time it was just me. And, after 6 hours, it got a bit fried there at the end. But hopefully won't get fried as much this time. So, yeah, I'm feeling good. We're going to jump right into this. And talk about some other stuff. Like, tomorrow, we're going to be doing Peak again. We're going to be jumping back into Peak tomorrow. With a salty run back. So hope you guys are looking forward to that. And then on Sunday, Roottree Mania. We are going to start Digimon Hacker's Memory. So do look forward to that as well. All right, here we are. So we've figured out the initial Roottree family tree. However, as you can see, so we have Infidelity 1 that happened in 1921, which led to them having a child and that child having a family. Infidelity 2, which led to an infidelity, and then they had another person as well and split up. And so there's 2 kids out of... Oh my god, okay. There's also another top secret thing, which we'll get. Infidelity 3, and then just a family tree update in 98. So somebody wed and had a kid. Oh boy. So 3 infidelities and an update. And this infidelity is nuts. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lovers? Whoever this is a fucking gooter. Bro. Okay, so we gotta figure all that out. Let's see what our base evidence is. Okay, so we got notable events. The 6 pieces, the Roottree Rift, Clark, Rafferty, LaRue, 5 P's, Roottree Mania, Anonymom. All right, so today is August 3rd, 1999. It's been 8 months since I helped Sam Madsen with the research necessary for her book. Sam was true to her word and paid me an incredibly large sum of money She never mentioned me by name, however, so I managed to keep a low profile. I want to highlight that. I'm just going to start because, that, I don't know why, but I feel like, what if we're a root tree? The Rootrees, on the other hand, have not. Below is a summary of the notable events since the book's release, though you can refresh your memory in full detail by searching online. Starting off, the 6 pieces. Sam Madsen's book about Elias was released in February. It was a bestseller for a few months. At the time, Carl had not yet been replaced. The Rift. In March, the company stumbled publicly as they attempted to respond to the book's release with multiple conflicting press releases and a clear lack of leadership. Clark was announced as the permanent successor to Carl and welcomed Sam into the family officially. The company hired an outside legal group to handle the changes to the Clancy Trust, and this include any other new questions of lineage. So then there's 5 Ps. After this announcement, there was a rash of different people claiming to be Rootrees, mostly dismissed as opportunists and scammers. The highest profile of these was a rapper named Felix Fellows, who changed his moniker to 5 Ps as a publicity move at the same time. He is the only notable person on the updated tree. Okay, so we'll have to look into Felix Fellows, aka 5 Ps. In another high-profile misstep, Miracle Root Tree. Oh, Miracle's back in this? Okay. Hold on. Be right back. All right. That has been dealt with. Okay, so Roottree Mania. In another high-profile misstep, Miracle Roottree publicly and vehemently denied that 5 Ps was a root tree. The Rootree's legal team then offered to do a DNA test to get 5 Ps to drop his claim, and in a moment that caught what seemed like the entire world by storm, the test proved he was. Oh. You see, why would I feel like Miracle, this is a bastard kid of Miracle. Anonymom and Jane Doe Roottree. Oh boy. In July, an anonymous woman who press began to refer to as Anonymom appeared in interviews with her face and voice disguised. She claimed that an affair with a Roottree led to the birth of her daughter, aka Jane Doe Roottree. Oh, great. So 2 things we'll have to figure out. If true, this would make her daughter another secret Roottree and therefore entitled to a share of the Clancy Trust. Nobody knew it at the time, but this would turn out to be the last chapter in the Roottree Mania saga. As more and more of a Anonymous story came out, people began to notice how much it echoed 5 Ps in nearly every significant way. The court of public opinion began to turn, confirming the world's suspicions. The DNA test, orchestrated by lawyers on both sides, proved that her daughter was not a Roottree. Oh. This final event caused public disappointment, smugness from doubters, and countless accusations of the entire ordeal being an elaborate hoax or attempt at fraud. Things got a bit ugly, and the fun of Roottree Mania seemed to disappear overnight. Now, a month later, it still feels like a distant memory. Here's our previously on. Basically, all the key notes that we can come back to. And here's here's what happened this previous time. Okay, well. Gotta start by connecting to the internet. All right. Let's go into spider search, and first things first, we gotta go to Google. This page has been updated for 8 months, and they now be irrelevant. Oh, so it'll even tell me if a page is irrelevant or not now. Cool. What about Amazon? No. What about Bing? Okay. So, I guess we gotta start off with 5 Ps, huh? Yeah, all right. 5 Ps, aka Felix Fellows, is a rapper who has found some recent radio play after publicly confirmed as the long-lost Roottree and entitled to their fortune. Let's see. His alias is a play on 5 Pieces, an article you find on a website known for their particularly harsh reviews of modern music, given his most recent album, Root of All Evil. It's an album? Okay. 1 star out of 7, for whatever reason, with the headline, More Poser Than My Action Figure Collection. Oh my god. The review mentions his real name is David. He used to go by Dirte Davy. And the author rues the fact that this rebranding was a blatant marketing stunt at the expense of his mother's tragic past. She overdosed when she was 16. Apparently one of the songs on the album is new, and others were simply rewritten to turn blatant to references to sex, drugs, and violence into clumsy euphemisms. His rise to prominence was kickstarted when he appeared a few months ago on the cover of News Time. Here we go. That is a periodical. That'll be a periodical. Holding a photo of his mother with Guy Hudson. At first, the Rootrees company denied it vehemently. Miracle Rootrees even appeared on the same magazine a week later. Oh, here we go. But since then, they backtracked and publicly welcomed him to the family. Oh. Okay, so what's his name? 5 Ps? There we go. Felix Fellows famously appeared on the cover. A week later, Miracle appeared on the cover. Summary of both articles, as well as a close-up photo of 5 Ps is holding on the cover. Okay, perfect. So, this is Felix. And this is the photo he was holding of his mother, Guy Hudson, and 3 people standing behind them. Appeared on the cover. Holding his Polaroid of his mother, Joanna, when she was Zach Morden's secretary. Joanna. All right, so Joanna and Guy Hudson. Oh, I need a photo. Okay, I got the photo of Guy. And then there's Miracle. Okay. 5 Ps, a.k.a. Felix Fellows. He appeared on the cover. Article concerns his insistence that his father was Guy Hudson. Story was dramatic and sensational and dismissed as fake until DNA tests proved otherwise. His mother, Joanna, was Zach Morden's secretary. when he retired. And then Guy Hudson's secretary for only 1 or 2 weeks after before she quit. Oh, the first few weeks that he was president, yeah. His parents divorced when he was 4. And after his father learned of that affair, Felix and his mother, they moved to Portland. He grew up with her until 16, but one day she never came home from the movie rental store. Overdose. Only thing I remember her by was a hairbrush she always used, some photos, and a stuffed animal. And then he found it, a box hidden in the back of their closet. Love letters and photos to Guy Hudson, as well as a letter from his father containing threats. He was born to... Oh, here we go. Riley and Joanna Fellows, but is never rapped without a moniker. The writer did some research through these claims and was able to confirm Joanna did work for the Roottree Company as a secretary during the early mid-70s. However, she tried to... Okay, so... And then Felix went to foster care at 16. But he still couldn't track down his father, though. Okay. Okay, well, we got some info here, so now you just gotta place it. It's not here, and it's... Oh, it might be Guy. This might be Guy Hudson. Possible infidelity, 1975 to 82. 1949. Oh, 19, okay, yeah. So, yeah, no. So, this is Guy Hudson. Oh, my God. Guy Hudson is a horn dog. And we know what he was. He was president. Oh, which president was he? Guy Hudson. Where did you fall? Zach was first. Guy Hudson, there you are. 3rd president, thank you. 3rd president, Guy Hudson. Affairs from 75 to 82. Well, let's see. Well, oh, perfect. Here's our star. So, here's our boy. Oh, ooh. Well, we know he's a rapper. Or, I guess, musician. And then here's Joanna. And then his father was F.E. Oh, fuck. Fellows. Felix Fellows wrote to Riley and Joanna. This is Riley Fellows. This is Joanna. I guess we're just going with Fellows. She was a secretary. And this is Felix. Okay. Now, technically, she wasn't a movie rental store. Is retail on here? It is on here. So, if secretary doesn't count, retail might, but we'll come back to that later. We at least have our first big connection here, so that's good. Let's look at what Miracle said. Miracle Roottree. And the fact that Miracle has a photo here is not a good sign for Miracle either. Alright. Vehemently denied that it was Roottree. Miracle doesn't focus much on details. Comes across as exhausted. He says that although most of the book was based in fact, it left out anything that wouldn't fit the agenda. He points out Sam's daughter still earns a generous salary from overseeing the farm division of Rootrees, and that Sam did the same before her. That Sam's family was not destitute, and that really was her only, and that really it was her only son who chose to take on a job with no salary. Pay for her son's medical bills. Oh, a farewell tour. The Miracles Roottree are planning on touring the country's churches one last time. Because Miracle's the oldest living Roottree at 71. Okay. Well, farewell tour, huh? Let's see what this farewell tour is. It's going on a new tour. Oh, the previous flyer has been replaced. It's just the same critical. Okay, when in doubt. Let's do Clark. Since Clark became the president. Root has its own new leadership. Interesting. We'll have to look into that too then. Early March of 99 announced that Clark and Ron would be taking over. Oh, so both Clark and Ron. Okay. We'll have to look into Ron again then too. Most of the information about Clark I knew already. Many descriptions, yeah. Did have one notable foray. He gained a lot of support when his first move was a statement in favor of accepting Sam. Oh, and the clan said trust is now interesting. Root with the period. Oh, here we go. Ruby Legal Enterprises. Is the name of the law firm that's been hired by the Roottree Candy Company. Yeah. Ruby Sprat. Well, we're going to want to remember that. High-profile lawsuit against Cicely Sanchez. Who's this? An author. Oh, here we go. Portrait of a Changed Man. Cicely Sanchez. Cicely Sanchez. What if everything you stand for, everything to be true today could disappear? All your politics, relationships gone. Would you still be you? Okay, so nothing crazy. Her follow-up, Foreign Gospel. Another book. Oh, interesting. Out of print. Pico T, a magazine, eh? To write for Guy Hudson. Oh, here we go. Cicely Sanchez, what are you hiding? An issue focused on talking toy fish and the demonic messages it supposedly said as the batteries ran low. Piketty had an article about a canceled book. The book's subject was Guy Hudson, and the issue was said to contain pictures that Cicely did not have rights to publish. Bass is a bass. This was the issue of Piketty that contained an article about Cicely, the story concerning an unreleased book she had written about Guy Hudson. It seems that it used photos of Guy that Cicely did not own the rights to. Unfortunately, the magazine was issued a cease and desist by the lawyers. It was pulled from shelves, and the version I found in my periodical had the relevant pages removed, rendering this magazine useless. Guy Hudson? No, same thing. Shit. I don't know. I can't get much else out of this. Collector's item. eBay. I want it. A few people that existed adjacent to the company in the 70s have come forward with stories about debauchery and swinger parties. Oh my. Okay. Well, what about this lawyer chick? Ruby Spratt. What can we tell us about her? A website for a magazine owned by a major airline. Well, let's just highlight that. Okay, what about Root? Okay. Scholarship page. Well, when in doubt, do a little bit of a... One sec. Okay. So, where else could they hear? Here? No. News time. Oh, here we go. Oh. Why is the game not capturing? Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Fucking Christ. I don't know what the hell happened there. Oh, my game crashed again. That's why. That's what happened. The game crashed again. Okay. And by the game crash, it crashes on my end and not OBS's end, which is weird. Fuck, we had a fucking good search. Here we go. This caused the issue to sell faster than any other in the magazine's history. Oh, conspiracy theorist. Piketty conspiracy? Big Sass Sea Bass. Maybe if we search that. Oh, I recently finished online auction that listed a copy at over $1,000. I'm getting nowhere with that. I doubt I'll get anywhere else with Felix as well, but I might get somewhere with Felix. Fuck. Come on. Okay, these missing pages. Basel Bub. He's filling homes with satanic. Oh, instead of Beelzebub, Basel Bub. Plus, this utensil that will help you lose 50 pounds? Basselbub. Oh, fuck me. She had been commissioned to write the book for Guy Hudson. What's the book called? Fuck. Ah. When in doubt, Google her books. No. How am I getting stumped already? We haven't even made any progress on the tree. What angle should I be looking at right now? Okay, true. I guess I should just look up everything else. Six pieces. Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, this is the full book name by Sam Madsen. I guess we should, fucking. There we go. I guess we didn't even bother figuring out the book. Yeah. I guess I should have just done this. This is, yeah. Okay, here we go. Here's the book. There's Edward Clancy. All right, so Sam's book has a few different passages about her own history with the company and the rumors and gossip she collected during that tenure. She ran the farm for a period starting around 1968 after the death of Elias until her daughter Gwyneth took over. Yeah. Most of the relevant rumors coincide with the reign of Guy Hudson, who took over as president in 78. Sam was very much not a fan of Guy, and according to Six Pieces, it was an open secret within the family that Guy was very much not a fan of remaining faithful to his wife. Damn. But many of the hires were young single women, and Guy often spent lavish amount of money on private parties. This was 20 years ago. Sam warns that most of it's hearsay. One of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth, who had a daughter who Sam never met, but worked as one of Guy's secretaries. Hold on. We're going to make a new page. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called Antonellis met her daughter at one of Guy's main positive contribution to the company involved expanding to markets previously untapped by Roottree. When he went on trips overseas, they were often for weeks at a time, and Guy was known for spending more time and money on unofficial business and meetings with distributors. It said he bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. Oh, Brazil! That might be, I don't know. There's also a section where Sam speculates that Elias may... Oh... Hold on here. 1921. This would be Elias then. Oh, yeah. A different Elizabeth than the supervisor, but she never met her. Okay, well, there we go. That's something. So Elizabeth. Don't know the last name, but a secretary nonetheless. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're cooking. Oh my God, Elias, you horn dog. As for the second infidelity, I don't know who this one could be. And then we have just an update. So one of the couples had another kid. What or who? Ha ha hum. Oh. Let's see if Elias has anything new, shall we? Volca was very noisy right there. Yeah. What do you want from me, Mocha? Like, I don't know what you want from me, Mocha. Like, you yell at me all day. You jump into my lap sometimes. You climb on my desk, and then you go. Like, what is it you want? I don't know. I don't speak cat. Does anybody in the chat speak cat? Anybody? No? Okay. Okay, let's see here. Oh. Okay. Bess Williams. Family Man, huh? Is corporate propaganda, huh? Well, I'll be the judge of that. Thank you. Okay, so that would be one. Oh, wait. Okay, so retail then? Oh, wait, but they said his real name is like David. Oh, fuck. What did they say? Did I write down what his real name was? Dirte Davy. I guess I'm going to have to figure this out. Oh, it's David Fellows. Okay. But her maiden name isn't, unless this is now a secretary. Fuck. Oh, there's too many last names. And it just said Joanna, didn't it? Shit. Well, when in doubt. That's so many. Because we know that this is right. I'm pretty sure. Because 1920s. Yeah. I guess we'll just have to come back to her. Oh, right. The dictionary defines propaganda as information, especially of biased, misleading nature, used to promote and publicize, replace the definition of a picture and be a picture of this book. The book tells me nothing new about Elias, and from what I know of his true feelings towards some extended family, you're not sure it tells me anything about Elias either. The reissue of the book was so lazy they reused the famous photo from Business Watch, whose copyright had expired. The best thing about it is it's only 85 pages long. Good to know, bitch. Okay, well, that tells me nothing about Bess. Okay, so what else do I need to look up off the list? So that was the 6 pieces that led us down that route. Okay, so the Roottree Rift is next. The 3 press releases from the Roottree after the release of 6 piece were referred as the Roottree Rift. Okay. The first was fairly standard, stating there was no president of the Roottree, but the entire family was made aware of the release of the book, and they would be meeting as soon as possible. The second was emailed to business newspapers 3 hours later and announced after a vote, Ron would be taking over as interim president. So I'll need to look up Ron again. So I guess we look up Ron. Okay, there's an article in Business Watch. Oh shit, Gwyn died. Interesting. I'll need to look into that as well. No, not Roottree. No way from Roottree. They reached out to his willing to go on record. Instead, timeline events has been constructed from public record. Accident leaks source on the inside. Family actually held a preliminary vote after Carl died, but before the release. Hi, Gina. Hello. How's it going? We're solving a family tree. And, oh boy, it's getting spicy. The timeline says the family held a preliminary vote after Carl died, but before the release of 6 pieces. They wanted Ron to take over. Really? But Ron seemed way too eager and personally motivated. He would gut the Clanstead Trust to remove Robbie. Good, you just got home from eating gelato? Nice. Family was What? What happened with him and Robbie? Do anything that could risk her wealth. They stalled and Ron became frustrated. Oh. Okay, what about Robbie? No, but if we go to Starlit, Gwyn might have something for us. Nope. No. She's dead. Okay, let's just pop that into here. Was active, her biggest role, guys like us. She died about 3 weeks ago. It was announced that she died peacefully in her sleep while being treated for a sudden severe case of pneumonia. 67. Ugh. Okay, what about Robbie? What do we got about Robbie? Robbie Roottree was released from prison! Well, that's... What did he do? What? That's new info. Assault. Huh. Okay. Well, that doesn't tell me much else, but... Okay. I think we already looked up Clark, but... Yeah, we did. Spider search because it's the web. Yep. As well as Ruby Sprat. Yeah. Company take over that. Okay, so it more just goes into the Ruby stuff, which we still don't know much about the Ruby shit. So next would be Roottree Mania. Immediately followed the announcement that a rapper going with 5 piece was a Roottree. Collectively, popular culture seemed to focus on the Roottree family for a few weeks before everything felt oversaturated and everyone moved on. Because of the saga, an underlying through line to how pop culture treated Roottree Mania was an excuse for everyday people to claim they were also Rootrees. Daytime talk shows had I'm a Secret Roottree episodes, late night hosting. Well, I like that. Shared website where you could fill your own name to find out if you were a secret Roottree. That's funny. It lasted only a few weeks, just long enough for 6 pieces to re-enter the charts and to trigger new printings of other Roottree related media, included Lauren's Diaries, VHS releases of Gwyn's old movies, as well as countless other unauthorized biographies which seem to attempt to capitalize on the sisters, Carl and Brenda. Well, I mean, oh. Okay, so Roottree Mania. So I guess the last thing is Non and Mom. The second high-profile case of a potential new Roottree being added to the Clancy Trust. Instead of claiming herself a Roottree, she claims she slept with Guy Hudson and that her daughter was a Roottree. The accusation came during the height of Mania and began with a brief TV interview, disguised voice, and a promoted article of herself in News Time. Okay, good to know. In the TV interview, after the News Time article, Sam Madsen publicly supported due to some parts of the story she found particularly credible. Momentum from Sam's endorsement, she went on a media blitz, but this backfired as more details came out. People became skeptical of her story due to the extreme similarity to Five Piece. Her accusation even included many of the same details as his mother's story. This included her job in the time period. Yeah, but Ron had a lot of secretaries. So okay. Okay. Well, there's a periodical in. Oh, lovely. Blurred. Oh, of course he did. Okay, well, still a thing from this, but I don't know where to go from here now. Oh, yeah, I guess we should look at. Yeah, fucking Christ. Duh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Fuck. Jesus. It said, like, what some of his most recent root of all evil. There we go. Oh, what a okay.
Attention, Rootrees. This is 5 Piece coming at you from the real world. You know, the place you ain't ever lived in.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Root of all your
Man,
problems.
y'all are hypocrites, sitting back in your massive estates, built from the cash that your ancestors gave you, acting like you somehow deserve it, based on your family's creation.
Okay, Slay.
Here, sonny, don't you come for our money, or you might burn bright in hellfire someday, like that Madsen chick and her two dads. My pappy's cleansing trust should keep you away. Yo, it's disturbing, catching a sermon from a
Oh.
geezer who's never known hurt, but blurts out these claims that somehow we're sinners cause we didn't earn it, when all of your worth it came free with your name. You expect me to treat your lectures on greed as some expert creed from he without blame. How about instead I turn my other cheeks and spread them? When you give me a kiss, you'll know just where to aim.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle.
Thank you for the contribution to the chess tournament, Gina.
Mansions and Porsches are actually horrible. How I'm better off penniless, grasping for morsels. How wanting my share, that's actually extortion. With your candy ass name, synonymous with sweets. Oh, you wanna call me classless? I'm gangster from Portland, but I play that game. I came up on the streets. The only streets you reppin' are Park Place and Boardwalk. Hypocrisy, monopoly is toppling. When I knock, have G's. Top off my pockets, please. Cause the same God that got to steal my mom from me is what he wants, right? For you to live in poverty. And if you're suddenly not eager to unhand that fortune, that's unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna have to take my portion, and I'll do it all legally. Class action, courtrooms, decorum. I'm way past your fancy ass dormant.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Bring the choir in.
You say money is the root
I
of your problems.
was hoping this would have had, like,
Those problems away.
some information for us, but it has nothing.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest
Okay, well, this has nothing for us.
spoons for the needle. Whoever calls dollars
But
all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle.
Oh, fuck. What was his other rap name? Hold on. Dirty Davy. Selling his old mixtapes on Dirty Devil and Dirt Poor. Well, might as well look for those. Oh, God. Okay, let's start with Dirty Devil. Let's see if I can get his music. Yes, I can jump. He refers to a popular movie called White Men Can't Jump. Okay, so hold on. So this was his first mixtape from the early 90s. There's discrepancies about what year it was based on pop culture references, with the range not to be between 92 and 94. With Yes I Can Jump being at the center of confusion. There are multiple versions with different track lists and song lengths, though it's because there's very little evidence on the mixtape online. Okay. Yes I Can Jump was on this. It's the only song that didn't make it onto the studio album that people thought should have. So that's Dirt Poor is the other one. Oh, Reina. Heat. Yeah, like that's maybe the phrase with the person with two dads. No, well, you see, that was part of the initial root tree family tree, and the whole reason we're in the Roottree Mania debacle. So basically, Samantha here wrote a book because her dad was gay, and her grandfather did not like that. It's a whole fucking thing. Go watch the first VOD, honest. Just go watch the first VOD. Modern music, let's... Oh, here we go. He's on Team Blast. Also, lol, you, that dude did his distant cousin as a hot girl? Yeah. There we go. 5 is popular and attractive enough that even though his music is not targeted towards teen girls, they're paying attention anyways. Well, he doesn't not any years of legacy. They listed him among the hunky hotties for the past few months with small bios. His real name is David. His star sign Aquarius. Yeah. As he claimed on a song called 17 Magazine. Oh, here we go. An unreleased controversial song by Dirty Davy. There's mentions of it on a few sites, claiming it was the first release of his mixtape, but was removed. There's no audio or visual existing, but they're independent accounts from people who have claimed to have heard it, and they do generally line up. Many different loosely connected occurrences of the number 17, mostly violent. The intro states it was written on his 17th birthday and involved a fictional but glorified series of murders at a fashion show for a teen magazine with a similar name to the song title. The person doing the violence was apparently trying to beat Dahmer's high score? Oh. Due to major acts of gun violence in schools earlier this year and the subsequent backlash against violent music and video games, it's generally considered very poor taste to bring up. Confession? Am I spelling his name right? Yeah, fellows. Where do I need to look? What do I need to go into next? Okay, so I should go over. Elias, Carl, and Reyna. We might as well look up some of this. Daughter's wife and wife Brenda, as you can tell, Carl and Brenda never had any marital issues. About a Kristen Valdez. Okay. Well, nope, that doesn't tell me anything new. Okay. Well, Reyna. All right, so the Root website has a small memorial section for the deceased members. Yeah, and then that goes back into the whole Ruby Legal Enterprises, which I don't know where to go from there. I guess we go into here. Anything with Reyna? No. Oh, she's suffering from Alzheimer's now. Oh. Oh. There might be an updated photo there. No, actually, no. She wouldn't have. We wouldn't have anything to do. But who else was there? Jim. What about Jim? Because he was in the media. They sent out some mail to Diamond's Dazzlers, and they didn't spend a lot of time here around the candy company, so they couldn't really comment on recent news. A best of album did get released as CD during Roottree Mania. While neither of them performed, a couple did do a few signings. Okay, so they're clean. Miracle is messy, and we already looked up Miracle. Right. Oh, God. What were her books called? But I don't think they'll have any play in us now. What about Stephanie Jones? Ooh, there was something. Baby photo. Oh, here we go. Here we go. A family tree update. We got Brian Jones. We got Stephanie Jones. Oh. What's her name? Landon. Politicians. All right, here we go. We actually got somewhere. So we haven't quite got David's mother right yet. But we've made progress.
Has Clark reached out to you? Well, let me give you a short history lesson about the last few months of my life.
It's Sam.
3 different people contacted me, claiming that somewhere in their history, they might be Rootrees. First, that young man, the rapper. I ignored that one. He seemed dubious. But then I saw the news. I felt terrible. So I began helping the others. Because my doubts with Felix were so misfounded, I ended up putting too much faith in the second person that approached me.
That was the Anonymom.
I admit my mistake there, but the third person who contacted me also had a credible case. Before I could help, the company got to them. The fact that the family silenced them doesn't seem to fill me with hope when it comes to Clark's intentions. But you're making progress based on the leads he gave me. It's really hard for me to get a read on him. I'll let you handle it. I've sent you the case I've been working on, and some company records I managed to track down.
Oh my god.
The records are quite dense, but hopefully they're useful. Good luck.
Okay, hold on. So we have no clue what fucking. I'm pretty sure we need to figure out what her maiden name is. But Elias did fucking sleep with his secretary. Good to know. And as for you, you're a baby. Well, your last name's good. Obviously, their last name is Jones. Our daughter was named after her grandmother. So, if Stephanie is her mom, then that means her grandmother... Caroline? I would assume Caroline. Oh, yeah, after Christmas. Yeah, Caroline. No? Or is it just Carol? Or is it Eloise? Okay, no, it's Carol. Oh, Carol. Because it's Christmas. Carol. Okay, that's the pun. Okay. We need 8? We need 8? No! Oh, no, we need 8. Fuck. Okay, well, that one's a guarantee, so I don't have to worry about that one too much, but I gotta fucking... Oh, man. Oh, we need 8 right? To even know if we're right? That's fucked. Okay. Let's see. What is... Mary Beth Clementine. A woman named Regina Clementine came to her and claimed her husband confessed he thinks he's a root tree. Stuart is the older boy. The woman that follows Mary Beth, a singer who may have had an affair with Miracle. I mean, it makes sense. Okay. This is all the information I have about Regina Clementine from New Orleans, Louisiana, and her husband, Stuart. Oh, Salazar was her... I'm assuming Salazar is what... Okay, hold on. Let's make a new page for this shit. And her husband, Stuart Clementine. So, she's... Stuart... Clementine. Regina Salazar? Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Her husband is a police officer and never knew his father. Told her he thought... Oh, wait. Oh, her husband thinks he's a root tree. Hold on, this is When was that photo taken? Oh, Stuart's the older boy wearing a vest. Oh. Oh, so this is... Oh, that's the mother, and that's their... Is Mary Beth Clementine. Whoops. Okay, so no, I had this right. This I just got the name wrong. This is Mary Beth. Musician. That's her husband. Stuart is her son. A woman named Regina Clementine. Yeah, so she... Okay, so her... I don't know what her maiden name would have been. Blames her husband. Well, if we're going based off this, this is Regina something. And this is Stuart Clementine. Who's a police officer. And then they had a second son, too. Oh, wait, unless... No, because... Yeah, no, it has to be like this. Fuck. Photos given by Sam. Regina gave it, claimed her husband that Stuart's the older boy wearing a vest, the woman's Mary Beth, who may have had an affair with Miracle. We just don't know who the husband's name is. Okay. Her husband, who was a police officer, he never knew his father. Never knew his father. But he's estranged from his family. Stuart's mother was named Mary Beth Clementine, a pretty well known, she was pretty well known in the 30s to 50s. Singer who went on tour a lot to a lot of churches. You can look her up online, which we will. Know for a fact she came to Butler County a few times. Okay. We also have company records. Oh, there's a lot. We're going to have to dive into that separately. Hold on. Let's start with this. The label New Edison. Adoptions. She's listed on many sites that mention adoption and the history of adoption. She adopted 2 children, Stuart and Mark. Well, your name's Mark Clementine. She also spoke as an advocate for the benefits of adoption in front of the U.S. Congress in '49, who were convening to debate and discuss the then recent first adoption of an African American child to a white family. She was specifically there to detail her. Stewart. Her other son was adopted later, according to a single line of one under unusual circumstances. to her manager, Sterling. So this guy's name is Sterling. As for a last name, no clue yet. Okay. What I do want to look up is the label New Edison. The Erased released cover records of songs that were gaining popularity. Oh, Sterling Edison. There we go. His biggest claim to fame is being sued by the estate of Thomas Edison and Edison Records versus Edsel. Huh? What do you mean Thomas Edison sued them? It says that was originally published before she legally changed her name. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Upset about lawsuits, which is this as a fun case because the name of the lawsuit was actually the biggest problem for the person being sued. A record producer who called himself Edison was immediately outed as not being named Edison. Oh, Edsel was a German last name, and at the time of the founding of the company, U.S. war with Germany. U.S. was at war. The company's founder immediately settled to try to get the case to go away, but the damage was done. His name is Edsel, not Edison. Damn. Oh, stroke. Okay, well, this is where we now go to modern music and we look up Mary Beth Clementine. And then we'll look up New Edison. Ho ho ho! 4 more entries. Let's go. Okay. What is your you're not fellows. Obviously, you're not fellows. Whether or not you're a secretary or not, we'll have to figure out later, too. Damn. Okay, but there we go. So now we've confirmed who we okay, well, we finished off the one, this one. This is a whole lot of nothing. This is just a, oh, what a nice little update. This shit's where everything gets messy. We've got the first infidelity, but it's not really an infidelity because from the sound of it, she adopted Stuart and Mark. So they're not related by blood to the Rootrees. So it's not an infidelity. We'll have to figure it out still, but it's not an infidelity. This one sounds like it is. And these are a lot of potentials. But then again, they said something about Mark. That's... with his adoption being unusual. Okay, regardless, we've got a big fucking file. Let's get a new page in the book for this. Commercial staff records are cross-referenced. These records are based on old tax mailing info. And the only detail the employees that work directly for Rootrees are in their corporate office. Many laborers in their farms and their factories are not listed. Not sure how it'll be except for cross-referencing guys, secretaries, and visits overseas. Gotcha. Okay, so leadership. Zach Morden, special management, Ernest Madsen Jr. Office staff, Edward Roottree, Lloyd Carpenter, Carl Monroe, Elizabeth Cravensworth. Elizabeth Cravensworth, wait. Oh, right. Yeah, no, there was said an Elizabeth Cravensworth. That goes back to Sam's farm supervisors. Yeah. No, Elizabeth has a daughter who Sam never met, but also worked as Guy's secretaries. As Guy's secretary. So... could be this, could be that. It's so Elizabeth is one of these two. Realistically. No, wait. No, wait. Oh, fuck. This is going to get messy. Product management, Eli, Fred, Albert, Douglas, Rosenberg. Ah, there we go. Secretaries, Joanna Robertson. There we go. Okay, so we found that. Now that we found that, that's good. It's just whether or not it'll be secretary or retail when we actually have to check it off is a whole nother thing. Other secretaries. Major expenses none. Yeah, there we go. Yep. And Beth Knox. Oh, here we go. Interpreter. Well, travel expenses. Australia, China, and France and Brazil. Emily Seinfeld. That's going to be a name that's important. Okay, that's going to be a highlight. That's 1980. And another one. Grandorf Dove donation. That's going to be interesting. No, that's not what I wanted. I want Grandorf Dove. The Grandorf School for the Deaf. Formerly Grandorf Dove is located about an hour from where the Rootrees offices used to be. According to their website, it was formerly named Grandorf Dove because Grandorf was the last name of the founder, and Dove is the Danish word for deaf. The founder had issues with government translators. In 90, it was renamed better to represent the school's purpose and the correct embarrassing lack of effort and awareness demonstrated by government officials. The staff list, you can scan through all the biographies and find that the principal, Miss Ford, is fluent in 5 languages, including ASL. Been working at the school for 15 years. She's also mentioned she's not deaf, but rather learns sign language to communicate. Funding for the Hudson Wing. President of the Rootrees donated. Okay, yeah, there's that donation that was made. Mesh's donation came at the insistence of an employee of Rootrees at the time. It mentions that she learned ASL from the main school before the Hudson Wing existed to surprise her future husband, who was deaf. Oh. So, hold on. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, this is another fucking one. When was the thing donated? This year. A1. So Special service. Susan Ford. Okay, so fuck. Secretaries. Christine Garland is fired. Beatrice Watts and Corinne Schwartz hired. Juliet McCullough and Doris Mays are not employed. I'm not getting anything from this. It only existed for a year. And if I was to look up Susan Ford, it's probably just going to take us here still. Yeah, it's not even going to give me... Like, these are really just names for cross-referencing. Fuck. Where do I need to go from here? I guess I'm not fully done looking at the past events, am I? Oh, wait, I wonder if he said anything. Ah, he has. His prodigy site seems to be discovered by the masses. Gone are the art pictures of his cousins and lists of questions that people kept emailing him. Like, if you're the son of Clark Rafferty. Yes, but you didn't grow up with him. Remember when you were a little kid, but you moved away with your mom and young. We lived there with Pete, my stepdad. Okay. This is a photo that so it was on Chris Rafferty's website. Go to Chris, a photo of him, his father, Guy Hudson. But he doesn't know who the woman is. Well, that's another photo of Guy Hudson. But why is Chris in this? No, Clark's in this? Well, okay. Well, this woman is clearly... Oh. Okay, so we can just add the photo to that and add another photo of Clark there. Okay, cool. Do we have any other extra photos we'll be adding to this top thing at all? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, cool. But we did find another woman, which means Guy was sleeping with another woman. And we found her photo. Great. Okay, well that helps. It does help. That was useful. Back to this. Oh yeah, Brian Jones's company. Robbie embezzled money and fled to Paris. Ron tried to have Robbie remove Salmon. Dead ends and red herring. I wonder if this guy's been doing anything. No. Lauren's other books. Oh, here we go. After the release of the 6 pieces, Caroline Morton did a television interview. Someone has uploaded a partial transcript of that interview. There's only her answers and is missing the questions. Thanks for having me. I've never really fit into the family, so it didn't surprise me. She could have put me in if she wanted to talk about the time during my activism days when I got arrested for stealing the spark plugs of all her tractors, but I didn't think it fit her narrative. So I'm guessing asked her what her thoughts on the book were, or her thoughts of the family in the book. Oh, okay. Because she was gay. Legally, we went together for half our lives. Cullen was 20 and had a daughter. Hate to look back at that time. Thoughts on Guy, I'll assume. Thoughts on Carl? He's harder to label. When I was a teenager, we basically drunk high or both. Different than guys, but he never judged me. I guess he knew it would be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. Unreliable. Everybody nowadays is just kind of boring and old to how he used to be, and to Guy and Carl, but still boring and old. Who? Is she talking about Jim? Fuck. That does not help. At all. There's still one key point here somewhere, and I don't know where. Okay, Duck, what do you gotta say? Oh. Okay, we're still in our reminders. I don't know what to look up next, though. Okay, so Lauren. So maybe Lauren's diaries? Fuck, what were they called? A single passage that focuses on potential affairs. Here we go. An entry entitled Cruelty from her diary. It focuses on the relationship between her mother and father. Mentions the subject of affairs. Here we go. Jacob and I married at an age that most deem unfit, but he was also enlisting at an age that most deem unfit for war, so they had no choice. Not for Okinawa. That was nearly 20 years ago. My contemporaries, so many girls went to school with, have taken multiple lovers. So many of your girlfriend's husbands have been unfaithful. If I'm remaining true to the ghost of a man with no chance of physical reciprocation, no potential, how it could be hard to the worst way. Your mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for your father's general spite. Pops' status enables her incessant need to gloat. You make fun of my grandpop and his family sayings. Blood is thicker than syrup, but nothing's thicker than Elias. Remember Tham. Tham. No. That doesn't even match anything. We did. Okay. So it is retail. Mary Beth. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I guess if we have, wonder if Mark Clementine then actually has something. Crocodile Clementine. Oh, because because Stuart didn't do much, but here we go. Mark does. Listen to a website called the Infamy List. Basket Baby of 1950. As a pilot for a regional airline after he tried to board the wrong airplanes. Oh. For his daughter's graduation, he punched a man named Billy Sims. Criminal? Well, he was a pilot, so we go for that. So that would make two correct things currently then. Okay. Billy Sims. Principal of Sandstone Canyon High School, who had his 15 minutes of fame in 94, he was punched by Crocodile Clementine at a grad ceremony. Every news organization, from trustworthy to tabloid, seems to have their own take on the altercation. It wasn't the punch that captured the nation's attention. It was Billy Sims' matter-of-fact response to the threat and his comments afterward, as heard in a now-famous audio clip. We saw Mark hop onto the grad stage and said, "Sir, you'll want to sit down or we'll have a problem." "All right, sir. I guess we have a problem." "How did you do that?" "Trust me, I'm as surprised as anyone." Well. Billy Sims, you're quite famous. Let's see what we got. Probably nothing there. Information redundant. They did a small piece between a fight and Crocodile, but tried to approach it from a different perspective. Not only did they manage to interview Sims' wife, Carla, as well as multiple staff members at his school, they hunted down Colleen Webb. Hi, Mocha. Go that way. You don't need to jump on me right now. I'm gaming. Mocha, I'm gaming. Nor. Not right now. You're so needy. Okay, well, there we go. That's good. And then 2 daughters that we now know of. And 1 daughter got married. Mocha, what? Go bug other people. There's other people to go bug. You don't have to bug me, you goober. Goober, goobing. Go goob somewhere else. Please. According to the section with Colleen, she and he met when he worked for an airline. She worked in an airport newsstand. He was a drinker and often had mood swings. She saw his last job. They divorced. At the time, she was pregnant with her 2nd daughter, and she felt she needed to get out before things got worse. Oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the army. Legally, they used the name Webb, so no. Oh, so they. She never went through the trouble of changing her names legally. They used Webb so nobody would connect them to her ex-husband. And then her first daughter. So legally, they're Clementines. But on... So they're legally Clementines. But we don't know how old these daughters are now. And we don't know their names. Let's see what we got. Oh, Mocha! Oh, fucking Christ. Say hi. Say hi, everybody. It's Mocha, the goober of all goobers. He's being a goober once again. Like always. Because he always has to goob. No, okay, you're going down now. Yeah, I'll be right back so I can go ungoober the goober. Okay, I have taken care of the goober. Okay. Piketty magazine is kind of sleazy, so they're not afraid to publish a few details that more reputable ones wouldn't. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing products on animals. Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Tostarito Jacobson. Who the fuck is Tostarito Jacobson? And the world. His daughter Mary. Okay. Who the fuck is Tostarito Jacobson? Fuegos Fiesta, a regional Mexican fast food chain, held a competition in '93 that offered free meals for life to anybody that legally changed their name to Tostarito. Tostarito Jacobson used to be named Lucinda. Okay, that's all we got. Why did this Lucinda Jacobson post his bail? Well, that doesn't get me anywhere else with Mark. In the 6 Pieces note, Sam mentions a possible affair with an Elizabeth. We're gonna need some. Yeah, so this is. Okay, so we're back on this one now. An Antonellis, an Italian restaurant. Okay, perfect. Let's go with that then. Antonelli's, I guess. Not because it's a chain, it's because he's accommodating for Italian restaurants. Oh, fuck. Ah, of course. It's an Italian restaurant. Has been Butler Country Times twice. It was when it closed in '92. The owner, Rochelle Zimmer, sold the land the building was on at the time of the article. She was unsure if the restaurant would be moved to a new location or she would retire. Before that, there's a puff piece from Valentine's Day 1978 that asked recently married residents of Butler County how they met. Christine Garland responded she and her husband Steve, who was a chef at Antonelli's, met years ago when she delivered produce from her mother's farm. Christine Garland. Wait, why does that name... Hold on. But she didn't last long. Fuck. Oh yeah, the owner. Rochelle Zimmer. Rochelle and her husband Mark Zimmer have a few mentions in the County Times. They were local business owners. Rochelle owned Antonelli's, an Italian restaurant, and Mark owned a local bookstore called Bookmarks. Both closed in 92. Mark was also mentioned once in Butler County Times when he was sued by Steve Garland. Okay, well. First was an article about how he met his wife Christine when he worked at Antonelli's. Second is from months later, September 78. So listing for very late for this, but happy birthday, bud. Yo, thanks, Stu. Thank you. How's it going? How you doing? Let's see for his weekend cooking classes. Gourmet for the Groovy. His son. Third was from the local author sued by former Butler County resident. A local author by the name of Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland after Garland saw Zimmer promoting his book, Kitchen Tales. Okay, well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're doing good. Let's see this. This is Mark Zimmer. Re-release says garnishing the truth. Nothing, huh? Is a cookbook credited to Garland and Zimmer. 94, quite successful after the duo appeared to promote it on a talk show. What? Okay, so it's a dead end? Is that what they're telling me? Fuck. The article mentions that although recipes are hard to copyright, Garland accompanied each recipe with short fiction on how he learned it. These usually double as a way to remember certain ingredients. Garland's bean salad, for example, involved making a trade with a gnome for some magic beans. Huh? Oh. Well, where does this even go? This is... let's see. Gourmet for the Groovy. Does that take me anywhere? Here we go. The introduction of this book is a series of acknowledgments from Steve. Christine, thank you for everything. Your support means the world to me. You're the apple of my pie. To James and Robert, you're becoming amazing men and incredible chefs. I guess I'm a good teacher. You proved my storytelling approach to recipes could be popular. Without you, this book couldn't exist. This doesn't help at all. This doesn't help at all. Well, I mean, it kind of does. Obviously, this Christine chick is one of Ron's affairs. As for which one, I'm assuming this one. I'm assuming this must be Christine. Christine Farrow, but a Christine Garland. Yeah. So this must be Christine Farrow. This is Garland. Steve Garland. I guess Steven. Married and had 2 boys. James and Robert. I'm going to just go in order. And then their last name would be Garland too. Now, Christine, if we go back a bit, Christine was a secretary. No. Well, yeah, actually, if we cross-reference, secretary. Christine Garland no longer working for Rootrees. So we don't know what she did after Rootrees, but I'm assuming we can safely say secretary. As for who she is, she could be this lady. Potentially, but I have no clue. And unfortunately, we don't have a 4th person filled out to help us. But since Steve did not mention a divorce, it's safe to put this there. Because this is a split up. This is a split up. And this is a single. That still does not help us with Guy, though. But, I mean, it kind of does. Because it's like, okay, I think we figured out the second person. I think. Have I looked into all of it? Christine, thank you for everything. Your support means the world. You are the apple of my pie. You've become amazing men. An incredible chef. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, that did offer that. They are chefs. They are both chef. The finals to Mark. You proved my storytelling approach to the recipes could be popular. Without you, this book could not exist. They had more in common than they thought. Fry die. Oh, chef's signature. That must be a periodical. Yeah, it is. Less than a year ago, right around the time I was doing my initial investigation. Each article of chef's signature tends to focus on a restaurant the magazine name implies. The signature is the samosa cone. Ah. The brothers. James and Robert Garland. According to the article, the two brothers own a walk-up window called Fried Eye. Robert is 3 years younger. Jokes, although the age difference lets him delicate to wear the sous chef jacket. Ah, so Robert's the one in red. Okay. And there we go. That's another 4. Yeah.
Sam reached out to me finally. I think I have you to thank for that one. My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better than ever, everyone is fighting over the trust. The majority of us want to dissolve it. On paper, it seems like the right decision. The arguments about what to do next are endless and heated. More than a few Rootrees are worried about losing their wealth. I don't think we deserve it more than anyone else. I love my family, my wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see. I want to keep them safe and secure. But I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune. Hell, I probably deserve it less than most. It took me way too long to get my life together. Okay, enough about me. Here's the deal. I can't stop the majority from voting one way or another. If you keep passing along potential Rootrees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics. It may sound like science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing their DNA. What you've done so far has been very useful.
Ah, okay, so nothing new to give me either. Damn. Damn. But we did find another path, and we do know that we did find another secretary confirmed. Cool. Let's see. Those kids hate vegetables, but they don't have parents like we did. Father was a chef, mother grew up on a farm that supplies his restaurant. That's how they met. Don't have any. Oh. Okay, no, she went then to go work out back as a secretary. Apple pie. Apple pie. What was Clark eating? I fucking went over too far. Where's that image of... It's a photo of him and his father, Guy, while they were restricted. Oh, chocolate. No. Damn. Oh, wait. Look at that. I didn't notice that before. There's a flower on her hand. They didn't mention anything about that, so I doubt that that's actually her. Fuck. The Sistine Apple. It's named after them. I don't know what that means. Okay, where do we go? Missing issue of Okay, we're going back to this. Conspiracy theorists, yeah. Yeah, I did. I don't remember the website I went to, though. Oh. I guess so, yeah. The Roottree curse. Thank you. Yeah, Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page about the Rootrees. 8 months later, the page still exists and is thriving. The visitor counter has reached 7 digits. Jesus. Older articles have been replaced. The recent uprising in Roottree news has left Thomas Overwood with a constant stream of events to base new theories on. More than one of his theories involve Roottree deaths being faked. According to Overwood, statistically, when you have this many high-profile people who have died in a family, odds are one of them faked their death. It's just math. Guy's not dead theory. Oh. One of the boot posts details that Ron is still in charge. Gwyn's death was faked, and Clark is only there to throw people off. Another is about rapper 5 Piece. He can't possibly retrieve one of his first album songs while he was performing under the devil name. Actually mentioned he wanted to have sex with Raina. Not even Sam Madsen is spared. According to Overwood, the author of 6 Pieces isn't real. Okay. Okay. Well, this seems like the most useful thing out of this. The Guy's Not Dead conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on clues that the Rootrees have hit all over the place. This includes on candy wrappers, print advertisements, television commercials, jingles. Guy Hudson was a terrible president and introduced multiple failed products. Something needed to be done that would put the company millionairely back in favor, so they killed him off and replaced him. Oh. Oh, they have the article. Let's go. We got a couple things. First, there's Zach Guy with Cicely Sanchez. Oh, wait. That's not Cicely. That's another fucking secretary. And then that's... Oh my god. Okay, well, let's do the easy thing first. And hey, we got 2 more photos of Guy right there. Fuck. He's with a couple. This is an interview with Cicely Sanchez, an author, hired to write a book about Guy Hudson. Oh, here we go. Let's get a new note page ready. Claimed to have been paid a significant amount to write a book about one of the Rootrees, Guy Hudson. He was president for a short period at the end of the 70s, right? Met him on New Year's Eve. He liked to throw big parties. I was just coming off of Changed Man and looking for your next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to a party, then cornered me to a book. Something organized for your work, finally made it. The book they asked you to write sounded great, but none of the stuff that made him interesting was allowed to stay. Chop, chop, snip, snip, anything with even the slightest threat to Guy's image ended up gonzo. Guy was not complicated. I think I could boil him down to two traits. He wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Elias. And second, he'd never be satisfied living the life needed to be seen that way. He had his fortune. Also, another thing. Zach. New photo. Yeah, his fortune, good looks. He really liked to exploit to pick up women, but he couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost him a lot to cover it up. He was James Bond trying to convince people he was Mr. Rogers. I mean, that's not the best metaphor, but Elias Roottree was boring as all hell and all about family. Guy did everything he could to be seen that way. After you submitted your first draft, he sent me this garbage book, The Roottree Legacy, with Elias on the cover. Part of Elias' legacy was a fantasy, so that's what Guy's trying to do too. Caviar was a disaster here, but it was actually somewhat popular in Brazil. In Christmas, he went to Brazil to open the Roottree Brazil factory. Guy was always hopping around the world. So is that photo in Brazil then? His mistress, Susie something. So there's another, hold on, let's write that down. And a robin. Oh. Okay, well, we figured out two things. a Robin and a Susie. So we just gotta figure out where they fall, which we sadly don't know. And then who was that dude? Okay, well, let's see. If we're looking at the photos that we got, this must be one of the couples he slept with. I have no clue who this girl is. But if we're looking at things where the male partner also has a photo, it makes... Oh. Yeah, it would make sense that it's these folks right here. Right? Like, it just makes sense. As for who they are, I don't know. And as for what they do, well... Fuck if I know. Oh. The timing of Zach's retirement. Right. Ba-ba-ba. Here's Beth Knox. Robinson no longer listed, but Joanna Fellows. Joanna and Beth are not there. Christine Garland. Is that Christine then? Yeah, so what's searchable though? It's not this. Yeah. Brazil. It seems to be a success. You just rush translating and find a significant amount of information. Brazil was the only region in which the caviar-flavored 5 pieces were a hit. The primary reason the factory still exists is solely to create that flavor, which comes in its own standalone 5-piece bag with Portuguese writing. Small town named Alvalagos, near the municipality of São Bernardo do Campo, became the location chosen by the Rootrees Candy Company after newly elected local politician named Edson Suarez. I think we found out who that guy is. That must be Mr. Suarez. They heard they were playing and petitioned them that. The factory was controversial as locals did not want it. The Rootrees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. Since then, it's been operating smoothly except for 2 incidents. Incendio de Bordo, and the second was an unsuccessful strike in 95. A small company named Nova Corpocações de Corpo de Brasil. translates to maple fire. The factory was deliberately attacked in a case of clear arson. It was brought under control after destroying about 2/3 of the production floors, and locals claimed the air smelled like a mix of burning plastic and maple syrup. The news special did list this incident. Yeah, it just gets me back here. Oh, wait, what was his name? Edson Suarez. We can look up him. No? Oh, Suarez. Yes. Brazilian politician. Until Brazil was run by military. Yep. Military during that time were often a hotbed for corruption and nepotism. Edson, a former mayor of Alavalados. Before politics, he was a manager on a manufacturing plant for a major American car company. He became rich. Many locals were forcibly relocated. Hi TC. How you doing? His wife Sonia. As for what her maiden name is, Emily mildly late to stream. Yeah. Telerade. His wife was put in charge of a television station. Was watching Mello be in a nearly constant state of gay panic was hilarious. Good to know. Television station. News anchor? No, that doesn't. Local, he remained in office when he was defeated in the first election. It was no longer control. After his election loss, he could have left town behind. He fled to stay alive. Oh, fuck. This doesn't help still, though. I mean, it kind of helped, but, like, it doesn't at the same time. Good to know. That's funny. That was funny. Would it be safe to say politics for her? If I did, that would be 2 correct, but we still need another 2 to even get anywhere. Doc, what do you have? Yes. Could she be involved? Yeah. Oh, I guess I could just Google Sonia Soares. A news anchor named Flavio Soares. Bit of a cult following. The discourse surrounding him is, to put in polite terms, lewd. A website about something called fan fiction. Oh no! It seems that women and some men of a wide variety of ages and writing skill tend to find him worthy of inclusion in their stories. You skim some tales there and learn the common thread is that he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. Many stories seem to ignore her existence. Oh, fuck me. The game's crashing again. Hold on. Flavio Soares. So what happened there? So it happened once earlier, but I'll explain it again. The game crashes. I can't see anything that happens in the game, but OBS is still running the game like nothing happened. Okay. His age is 18. Zodiac sign Libra. Favorite. Oh. Oh, this guy's young. Wait. Flavio. I think this is our son here. I think this is supposed to be Flavio Suarez. And he is a news anchor. And Ashley York. This still does not help with the mother. Ain't no way an 18-year-old could ever get a spot as a news anchor. Not in today's day. Well, in Brazil, maybe, because he's Brazilian. Oh, she's a model. Oh, his mother's party. She runs a media empire called Transmisa Paulo. There we go. Sonia Alves. And she runs a media. Media mogul then? She ordered her name to Nia to stand out in public's eye. According to a history page that's focused on her company in vague searchable details, Nia receives a significant inheritance in 80 and investment in many different manufacturing businesses in her hometown of Brazil. She's become to learn the ins and outs of running a television network. Yeah, that adds up. Who the fuck spells their name like that? Ashley Lamfau. People can find their children's names on r/tragdie. When Brazil begins period of reform. Unmarried. But she had a kid. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, wait. No. No, this has to be right, though. Yeah, because Flavio took this name Suarez. Oh, it's pronounced tragedy. Oh. Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, this... Yeah. So it still adds up. So that would be... It makes 3. So if I type in the... we get anything? Nia Alves. It's just the trans Mi Sao Paulo. I don't even know where to go from here. Root tree everywhere. Sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, the other root tree branches. So I guess we'll start with Root Tree Australia. Root Tree Australia is one of the companies creates and manufacture and distribute candy. Develops as part of that. Charles Martin, who owned a company that manufactured licorice in Australia, was tapped to run the Root Tree factory after he impressed the American leadership of the Root Tree Candy Company at the time. It did have some success, but only in certain regions. The manufacturing leg of the company shuttered. Martin's licorice bullets. TC, you're running on a single hour of sleep? Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. One of the mistresses. So this is either Robin or that's Robin. And then the other one's a Susie. So guys, foreign expeditions led to... Oh. Okay. Okay, let's do China next. Lang Hong Bo. Okay, let's start with Lang. Lang Tai Textile Corporation. Goes back at least 250 years. Jesus. Lang Hongbo. In China, the family name comes first, so Lang is his last name. Right, so Hongbo was CEO. He died before the internet was widespread, so there's not much out there other than his name. His younger brother, Hong Yu, is featured on the history section directly following him. It also seems the only mention of the man. The current CEO is a woman listed simply as Xingyu. Doesn't list her last name, though she does appear in the family tree below Hongbo. So that means that's one of Hongbo's daughters. Lang Tai has American logos. One of them is the Roottree. Another is Tranquilts and Piece of Asia. American arm of Lang Tai, located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. According to the site in Thai, the Thai in Lang Tai translates to peaceful, so they chose their name American to match. There are a lot of other companies listed too many to investigate, as very few of them seem to have any relevance. Piece of Asia is nearly as accomplished as Lang Tai. They offer fabrics and cloths at wholesale prices. It's owned by husband and wife Jerry and Linda Han. The Chinese names are listed too. I transfer Jerry is Han Junwei Xinyao. Lang. Xinyu. But it might not be a Lang anymore. Only thing is, they don't really fall fucking anywhere in there. Okay, what was the third one? Rootrees, France. Apparently it's a non-starter. Negotiations broke down pretty late in the process, and then leadership went through a very late change. The CEO of Rootrees France was meant to be a Tristan Roberts. Well, Tristan, what can you tell me? He's still alive. It takes some time. Mentions Guy by first name only and tells he tells quite ugly. Guy, the president of Rootrees, was one of the worst men I have ever met. He approached my wife about having an affair, which she refused. He then kept insisting that this was the best way to celebrate the end of our business contract. It seems mentioning Pokemon sidetracks the questions a bit. And it never... Yo, what is this Pokemon? That's funny. That's funny. Okay, well that... Okay, so now we should go back and look into these. So I guess we should look into the brother first, Lang Hongyu. It's the same site. Okay. What about this Xinyu? No. But if we go back to Piece of Asia, Han Junwei? No. But if I type in Lang Xinyu, will that help? It does! So it is just, she is still just a Lang. Currently running the Lang Tai Textile Company. She recently listed an article on a website written by 4 women. The article titled Empowered. The article states that due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister. Yeah, the other... Fuck, so does that mean this? Would this be her then? It makes sense, right? Xinyu, and that's Xin Yao. Lang. She's CEO. Wait, nephew. Yeah, no. Okay, so it doesn't go into like the kids of the kids of that. So okay, so if this is right, then all of these should. Fuck. Okay, something's not right. Oh fuck. Okay, that one has to be right. That one. Am I not right? Back to Pizza Asia. Jerry Linda and Mark Hahn. Mark Hahn? Who's this Mark? Recently appeared on a website called The Focus on Philanthropy. Hanging with the Hahns. But wait, but no, yeah, no, it's not that. Because that does not make. Uh, but why wouldn't they fucking. Oh, this is pissing me off now. The gin and tonics. Okay, where am I going with this? Oh, the institution. Mid-Eastern University. Here we go. We're just going down a rabbit hole at this point. God. Midway between Maine and Miami. Okay. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know now. Fuck. Where do the Langs fall in on all of this? Okay, so it's not here. This is the Clementines. So the Clementines have no say in any of this. And this whole thing is a mess too, but I don't think they're involved in it either. So Lang Shin Yu. Where do you fall in on this? Lang Shin Yu only has one child. Oh. she's a CEO. And that, oh my god, wow. So I just had her in the wrong place. Yeah, I got Edson Suarez right as well. All those images. Okay. That makes so much more sense that now, actually. Fuck, it's whatever. Yeah, because they said, oh yeah, our niece couldn't wait to come across. Oh, fuck. Student. Mayor. Oh, God. What was your birth name? Min Lang. Okay. So that's the... okay, so we have now completed 4 of Guy's infidelities. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we now have 4. And then that just leaves his 5th. We know about this Miracle's infidelity. But this was more of he just slept with her. They didn't... because these kids were all adopted. We don't know Clementine's wife's maiden name. Or sorry, Stuart's wife's maiden name. But we do still have to figure out Mark's kids, other second kid, and what they're up to. And then there's the whole fucking thing with Elias, which we have no information on whatsoever. So, yeah. Jesus Christ. Sorry, what? Yeah, we're not solving the family tree. We're solving the infidelity tree. Okay, so I guess now we gotta figure out who this last... oh, wait, no, we do know. It's a Robin. Hold on. Susie and a daughter named Robin. That hasn't come up yet. A man-hoe in my video game? Yeah, the dude was a hoe. And he's dead now, too. A Susie. A Susan. And then one of 2 daughters is a Robin. Image-wise... oh, that's who you are. You're Susan. Which means this must be Robin. Considering she was there with... oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no. That's Susan, too. They're both Susan. Okay, what does the duck have to say? Okay, so now... okay, so we're going back to Crocodile Clementine. Okay, so we're doing this. Okay. Well, we know his first daughter was named Mary from what we found out about that first article. Hold on. Let's just look up Crocodile Clementine. There's a website titled The Infamy List. Billy Sims. It was in a periodical. It was in Piketty. His daughter Mary was graduating. That's why. We still don't know who this fucking Tostarito Jacobson person is. Lucinda. Just checking everything. Yeah, so that's... so now we search for Mary Webb. Yeah. Oh, a travel agent. Okay, well, there we go. So... Niche booking vacations for lovers of the strange and unknown. Corporate composition photography. Well, we have 2 guarantees. Just need 2 more to lock them in. She's married. And I'll bet you anything. Hold on. Corporate composition photography. When Val, the former head photographer, most of the questions and answers are pretty technical. They don't only seem irrelevant, but Jenna go was on the cover of Telephoto and asks about Iraq. Telephoto. Fuck. I did get okay. Oh. I will assume it's a photography. Oh, here we go. Val Lincoln. Okay, so we found Mary and her husband, but we still don't know about their youngest. And there's also another photo of Mar. Oh yeah, I forgot to put that back in. My bad. So who's the other kid? She was just born. Well, not just born, but is a younger daughter. Shit. What? I don't have any leads for that. Like, that's the only thing is we have, like, no leads for the second daughter other than we know that what after the incident and they left Mr. fucking after they left Mark, that's when she was born. Like, there's not that many pieces left to put together, thankfully. Like, we've got... But we still also gotta figure out this! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What does the ducky say? Oh! Right, we have... Oh my god. Val Lincoln. Whoa. Lisa, oh my god. That's Lisa Clementine. And that makes 3. Oh. Oh, wait. Switch that. Oh, so what does she do then? Military, I guess? Oh, she's a professor. There we go. Okay, so that is the second infidelity essentially taken care of aside from one of the spouses. Oh, they're both here.
Hey there, it's us. So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up. They're actually begging us to stop submitting new Rootrees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's gonna take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on.
Fuck!
And keep up.
5 lock-ins? There's not that many. We have 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means there's only 2 lock-ins left. Okay. Does that email tell me anything that we were given? Oh, Salazar. Huh. That's Regina Salazar. Whoops. Okay, cool. Sorry, we did have that. I'm just stupid. Okay, so that takes care of that finally. So the second infidelity is completely done. So that just leaves the third infidelity and the the final infidelity of Guy and the first infidelity that started it all. So where are we working? What are we working towards next? Okay, so the Grandorf Dove stuff. Okay, so it is the death. So that was in the records. Susan Ford is who you are. That is who you are. Okay, Susan. Find that the principal, Mrs. Ford. Miss Ford, you're a principal. That's what you do now. So, who did she marry? Let me look at the records. Does it say Susan Ford no longer works in that department? Susan Ford was hired, no longer works there. No longer employed. So no name change before she was fired. Ah, Butler County. Let's see. Endless list of snow cancellations, extracurricular weekend events. Buxton Avalanche almost miraculously discover one useful article. Center of a crime. Ooh. The Hudson Wing, of course. Thomas Hughes, a former student. Oh, yeah, it's got a different name now. Right. It's now just called... Yeah, there we go. Ford Sisters. Susie Ford. Oh my god. So no, you are Susan. You were Susan Ford. The Ganondorf School for the Deaf? Yeah. You are the principal still then. And they have daughters, Melissa and Heather. Photo accompanied four twins. Okay, so they're twins. Melissa and Heather. So now it's figuring out. So twin on the left is asthmatic. Twin on the right is allergies. The youngest has allergies. Okay. So now we just gotta figure out which is which. Heather. Heather was acting. So this is Heather. And this is Melissa. Okay. So that's the last affair. So that just and we have an extra photo, I am pretty sure, of Susan. Like, I'm pretty sure that is Susan as well. Like, there's no way it's not. So now that just leaves Mr. Elias Roottree's infidelity with his secretary, Elizabeth something. So we're getting there. The spider search for Bess Williams mentioned something. Right, the book. That does not help. Oh, the library, sir. Yeah. The Bacadoro Library. Oh, shit. We actually got something. Unknown author. What? Huh? This is a statue. It sits in the courtyard. According to the site, it's said to be of an unknown author. Well, fuck me. What else do we have? The picture's been added to my evidence. Another is a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday, a now defunct weekly newspaper. Miami Sunday? Is that a periodical? No. A news. Okay, no. Okay, so I was right. I was on the right track. um. Cuba by Cubans. Okay. Oh. I'm searching in the wrong spots. The Miami Mercury Sunday. Huh. So if we do that. The way they did. It only lasted a year. Yeah. So if it was merged like that, then the Mercury Sunday? No. The Miami Mercury? Oh! Here we go. I guess we'll start with Elias. Or just Roottree. Damn it. What was her name? Bess? Bess Williams. There we go. Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. There's the only section that Leonard mentioned. The last year paper existed about bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. It was won by Wildcat Construction. Okay, looks like we'll pop that into here. It was mentioned once in an article I've already seen. Constructing a better world. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 1941 and returned a hero. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire. Now he and his wife Ophelia. Frank's company focusing on creating opportunities for soldiers finding a difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans. Well, if we type in Frank Wildcat Williams, we might find something here. Yeah, we do. He died in 96. Oh, wait a minute. You're Frank Williams. His wife, Ophelia. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. Oh. Ah, your last name is not Williams then. That's shitty. Barb and Sharon. Oh, here we go. Barb Williams, the motivational speaker. Now it's just figuring out which daughter she is. But we also don't know what Frank's birth name is. Wait. Bess. Oh my god. Oh my god, that totally makes so much sense. So that means his name is still Frank Williams. Huh. Wow. Okay. Here we go. We're in the home stretch now to get this figured out. We're in the home stretch. Holy fuck. The final 5, and then all that's left is this. Okay, so we have a daughter. Oh yeah, we also have the other photo of Susan. Okay, so one of them is Barb. One of them kept their last name, Barb Williams. Okay, what can you tell me? Oh, close of interest, right. Uh, One of three brothers. Oh yeah, the Kikiwa Falls Gazette thing. The biker who died was her son-in-law. That does not help me at all. Lanes across America. Her daughter. Okay, no, she had kids. So that means this is Barb. Okay, lanes across America. Let's get into this then. After the death of Drew Smith. She said it was her son-in-law. Oh, but that doesn't make sense if she's here then. Oh, God. This must be Barbara then. This has to be Barbara. And then son-in-law, so... But then that doesn't... Oh, lanes across Miami? Yeah. Sharon Smith. After the death of her husband. Andrew Smith. Who are the other two there? Well. Oh, she must have remarried a different Smith. Whoever Andrew's brother was. That's the only thing that... Oh, so that means that must be another photo of Barb. Okay, here we go. We're cooking. We're cooking. We only need 3 more. We just need their kids. Well, when in doubt... Sharon Williams? Sharon Smith. Ah, fuck. Okay, I don't know where to go from here. Okay, so now we gotta find Greta Jones via WKTV 12. Okay, so Effingham County. Let's start with Georgia. There is a Springfield in Effingham County, Georgia. Okay, so Effingham County, Georgia. So Springfield, Georgia. Channel 12, Greta Flores. Ayla Hale. Stories by Barb Williams. What do you know? Oh, what do you got, Barb? My sister Sharon, was a brat, always sulking off and disobedient, never on time. Borrowed things without asking, even ran away from home only to sneak back the next day. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand... What do you mean? Oh. Wait. Oh, no. No. This is getting confusing. So she has a sister named Sharon and a daughter named Sharon? Oh, wait. Well, she said daughter-in-law. So, oh, right, yeah, because I guess, right, the other daughter that they had was adopted, right. So because they would be adopted, they don't fall into this. They don't fall into this. So this is the daughter, Sharon. Oh. Oh, what? Oh. Oh. Okay, so that makes so much more fucking sense on why the timeline looks like this. Frank adopts her as like a daughter because oh, that makes so much more sense on how that looks. Hair salon. Okay. Jesus Christ. Where do we even go from here? Oh, the business. Yeah. God's fucking... Sherry's hair in Orlando. Owner of the business is listed as Sherry Yastrzemski. Well, whoever you are, Mr. Yastrzemski, we'll find out soon. If you're a large event on weekends, you can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even the Rachel. That must be her daughters. Her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate. Peter. All right. That's the last of the spouses. She and he had never spent any significant time until she became a widow. They built a charity. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability. She also brags about her kids. Oh, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Cricket, her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. So that's you. This is Tony. It's me. Or would it be Anthony? I mean, I know what Tony's short for. So I would assume Anthony. As soon as I call that he's the oldest and he's a straight A student. Mark has multiple baseball accomplishments. His Little League team is nationally recognized. Little League, so this must be Mark. These guys probably have the Smith last. Oh, well, do they have the Smith last name? I mean, yeah, legally they would, right? This makes this one Cricket. Yes. Trzemski. I'm assuming K to 12 students. Cricket York. As a raccoon! Okay, so That's Cricket, and you're an actor. Okay, so now we've got 2 photos to look for. The Smith brothers. And when we find that, we'll be near the end. Finally. And this Roottree business will be behind us. Oh. Where do I need to go, Mr. Duck? Okay, so those companies that this mentioned. Cricket and her brothers. So one's a straight A student and the other likes baseball. Gee, one's wearing a baseball shirt. I wonder which is which.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done, but it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Again. Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's. Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential Rootrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's. But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it. You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the... You have an eye for...
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a Roottree,
or any you've got definitive evidence are Rootrees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Well, first, boom, let's submit that. And boom, we'll submit that. Okay, inconsistencies. You then be able to end your search. So I have 13 possible Rootrees left to identify. What? Oh. Oh. Okay, so who is definitely a Roottree and who definitely isn't? Okay. All right, so Elias cheated on his wife, and that's what she held over. So Frank Williams is a Roottree. therefore, Frank is one. So yeah. As for the Mary Beth line, none of them are actually Rootrees because Miracle didn't do. Because she adopted her boys. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I think, okay, so Lang Min is definitely a blood relative. Oh, wait, no, might not be, though. Courtney May Watts. That's who this is. Your name is Beatrice. I'm assuming Watts. Yeah. And Danny. So if I cross-reference the company records to find a Watts, Secretary. Yep. Works at a department store. That would be retail. Nursing. Okay, so now we figured out everybody but Daniel's last name. Oh, yeah, because it's just lawyers. Okay, yeah, so you are a root tree. There's no reason you're not. Okay, so if we want to check on Mary Beth's, we'll have to do a bit more digging. From what we understood, though, she adopted both her sons, but one came that unexpected. So we know that Stuart, it can't be. But Mark might be. So where do we gotta dig? Butler County. Just so I can copy that. The church's leader was moved when he heard her recording one of his favorite hymns. Yeah. She and her son are welcome to stay in our guest home. Okay, so yeah, so Stuart could not have been a root tree. Mark, on the other hand, might be. His name Jacobson? Jacobson. Kellogg. Wilson. Wait, what do you mean these two might not be root trees? Edith Jacobson. Miracle Jr. The Basket Baby of 1950. Ugh. Portland Telegraph? It's not Jacobson. Crocodile Clement. I don't know why I thought it was Jacobson. Okay, so from the sound of it, both of these boys are not Rootrees. They were both. Mark was born prior, Stuart was born prior to Miracle meeting Mary Beth, and Mark was the baby in the basket, so therefore not her actual biological son. We know for a fact that David is. Why are these two being questioned, though? And also, who the fuck is Daniel? Okay, where are we going from here? Ruby Spratt. In the Herald. Huh. Oh. Oh, neat. It's in Portland. Well, Dirty Davy. What? Let's see. Ooh. Oh. There, root trees. If I'm picking up what this is putting down. Yeah, okay. So those Wow, who knew bread would be a metaphor for those two? Jesus. Okay. So far, so good. I think I've got everything right so far. What's next? Yeah, the internationals. Wang Xinyu and Business Watch. Good idea. I'm so like focused now because we're like near the end of this, and it's like I want to get it done. In vitro fertilization, right? Okay, so she is not a root tree. She was in vitro. Okay, next. Key genes. Oh. Oh. Oh, so does that mean you are? We're going back to Wild Bill? Oh. Huh? I am. Why would you be looking for a cure for Huntington's disease? That's what the other actress died of. Cameron Diaz. Oh. Ron has Huntington's. Which means Ron's not a root tree. Does that mean Robert isn't either? Okay, I can't. So if she was pregnant again, does that mean Robbie is? Because if Ron's suffering but Robbie's not. Oh, shit. It would also explain why Ron acted so weird with when he was president for the short amount of time he was. Courtney May's married name is Newton. Oh. So there we go. That's Newton. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, so we found everything we can find. Now it's just a guess, but I want to get the guess right, so I am going to figure out what it is that everyone is and see if I got it right. I think she is a root tree, but I'm not going to fill hers in yet, and I think these two are both root trees as well. Okay, so starting this off. So Frank might be one, but it's actually, we can't actually tell. Up next is Stuart. He should not be a root tree. And I'm correct. Mark is next, and he shouldn't be one either. Oh. Oh. Never mind. Mark is. I got that wrong. Jeez. Okay, up next is David, who is an obvious yes. Oh, he's not. Shit. As for these, James is, Robert's not. Okay. Courtney May, I'll come back to. Lang Ming is. Oh. Flavio is. Okay. The twins. They are both correct. And now Ron and Robbie. If I'm correct, Ron isn't, Robert is. Ron isn't, Robbie is. Okay, good. So I got that right. So that just leaves the last smoking gun. Courtney May. You are a Roottree. Okay. You know, I'm gonna say it. Even though I needed a lot more help the second time around, this was still fun to do. This game is really cool, and I think if somebody has like big brain stuff and like wants to be stubborn and not use hints, I would highly recommend this game to try out. But first,
Beatrice and Courtney May. Clark, can you swing another test against Bonnie's DNA?
This time I'll be sure to have them verify both samples in person.
1 week later.
Using the family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the inconsistencies. Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you.
All right. What happened in the week?
Actually, that's an understatement. It's not every week you discover your family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted.
Yeah.
That's the kind of time we've been having. Like I said, buckle up. Maybe grab some popcorn. We'll start with Guy Hudson. Guy had a frankly ridiculous number of potential children. What shocked me is how many graduated from potential to confirmed. We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women. He hid it with a method inspired by his idol, Elias. 5-piece flavors. The flavors he was paying to research were a ruse. He developed flavors based on the women he was paying. Which was really stupid, considering one of their names started with X. Let's start with Christine. Guy was paying her under the name Caviar, but there were some other clues. James was born 9 months after Zach's party. Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up. He even turned it into one of his recipe stories. Not all of Guy's affairs led to offspring. He may have slept with Robin Martin, but she didn't have children, so we'll never know. Also, not every child of Guy's affair partners were his. Robert Garland was born after his parents had already moved to Boston.
Yeah, we were right about that.
Skipping Beatrice for now. Up next is Lang Xinyu. When Guy showed up in China, she was into America. And Americans. Dare I say redheads, even? When she got pregnant, her father paid key genes to fake IVF. They claimed her sister was unable to conceive.
Oh.
But her sister and Jerry had their own son, Mark.
Oh.
Sonia Alves was soon after. Nia was married at a very young age to a much older husband.
Yeah.
She resented him. I don't blame her. They allegedly spent no time together in private. Guy was in Brazil during Christmas 1979. It's the only Christmas not in the records. Flavio was born 9 months later. And like the others, Guy started paying Sonia. Last was Susan Ford, hired to translate for Guy's overseas trips. It's easy to read into Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof there. She and Guy were witnessed together near the end of his life. Susan's husband was convinced he couldn't be the father of her daughters. Guy, though, paid double. The price of things. So, what about 5Ps? Felix Fellow's mother, Joanna, doesn't have a 5 pieces flavor. On top of that, his story doesn't really add up. His mother already left the company by the time Guy became president, and his lyrics indicate he was born sometime around 1975. Alone, that wouldn't necessarily prove it. But there are some suspicious connections between Felix and the company's current lawyer, Ruby Spratt.
Yeah.
They both grew up in Portland, in foster care, and according to the local paper, they definitely knew one another.
Oh my god, so that's what it was. Those... Oh, they were going to try and take advantage of the
Ruby
fucking...
was the one who approached the Rootrees to begin with. It was all a setup. Ruby and Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity. His mother really had worked for Roottree, and Ruby was a respected lawyer. She exploited my family's greed, worked her way into control of the trust, and ensured Felix got
That's
a
what it
He
was.
made some mistakes along the way. If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled, they were both supposedly tested against Bonnie Hudson, but the 2 signatures that should both represent Bonnie don't match. After Clark and I confronted her, Ruby lawyered up. Ironic, I know. We suspect Ruby had Donatico test Felix against his own mother's DNA. He had a hairbrush of hers. They sent the female sample in remotely. On the second test, Bonnie's sample was tested locally, but Courtney May's was not. Ruby's been throwing away samples. We think she sent her own hair instead of Courtney May's, but it could have been anyone's. Ruby and Felix were in cahoots. As for why, they were both advocates of wealth redistribution, a noble effort. But once they controlled the family fortune, they became just as greedy as the worst members of my family. The money corrupted them.
Damn.
They were so eager to personally wield the wealth for their own cause that they sabotaged any other claims. That finally brings us to Anonymom, aka Beatrice Watts. Her tales of Guy's parties and payoffs were true. She even approached Ruby before 5Ps was on news time. Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real, then ruined the DNA test so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion. I feel worst for her in all of this. While Ruby and Felix stole the show, there were some other potential new family members as well. Miracle Roottree was less of an open and shut case. That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine, not Stuart. Mary Beth adopted him before he ever set foot in Butler County. That leaves Mark. The timeline fits. He showed up about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle, and the basket baby story is a bit too convenient. If that's not enough on its own, he was also bailed out by the sister of Edith Roottree, Miracle Jr.'s wife, after she changed her name to win that.
Oh.
Our best guess is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some pressure on Miracle Jr. We have no real proof of that, but nothing else really makes sense for why they'd be connected in that way. Elias's affair was the most ambiguous. Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done, like pressure to include me in the family. My son even mentioned them arguing about someone named Beth. Combined with Gwyneth's lisp, it's possible the name was actually Bess. Unfortunately, all we know about Bess Williams is that she wrote his book and died not long after, leaving her only son an orphan. The timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no record if she had any other relationship. Honestly, I wouldn't say we had enough evidence either way. I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated. Of course, I'm a bit biased. Regardless, we haven't gotten in touch with any of the Williams clan yet. That means we haven't been able to do a DNA test. As Clark mentioned, from here on out, all of our DNA tests will be in person for both parties. Lastly, we have a bit of a curveball.
Yeah.
Ron Roottree isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is. When Ron and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life, something changed. Additionally, there have been a few rumors circling around Ron. RR Productions canceled The Guys Like Us
Yeah.
due to the director's illness. At the same time, Ron's wife Penelope began doing benefits for Huntington's disease, stating that she had become familiar with it. Huntington's is the same disease that Gwyn's former co-star Leslie Florence had. Because Gwyn and Wild Bill didn't have Huntington's, and Ron seems to, it's impossible Gwyn was his mother. I recently confirmed all this with Ron. At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story. Leslie and Bill had an affair the same year Leslie learned she had Huntington's.
Oh.
Leslie got pregnant. Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she did, she didn't want to be a burden. Gwyn did. Mere weeks after she found out she was having her own son, she also took in Ron. Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer.
Yeah.
Gwyn divorced him and never saw him. Gwyn had already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris. There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again. In actuality, it was the final months of her only pregnancy. To lay low, she stayed in Paris long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the
Oh.
It's one heck of a story, and frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together, not with what few mentions of Gwyn's past have survived. But the Huntingtons itself? That's proof.
Damn.
Ron suing Robbie to remove him from the Clancid Trust was a huge moment in my story, and a major catalyst for this entire investigation. Finding out that it's been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal. So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was invaluable. You got everything absolutely correct. Why did we even bother hiring a team? You figured it all out solo.
Yeah.
This information, this entire story, it's a lot, in more ways than one. Some of it has the potential to destroy marriages and ruin relationships. We're handling it all very, very carefully, but we couldn't have gotten here without you. And with that, I guess our tale has finally, truly come to an end. What a strange one it was. No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling this mess. Honestly, I've had enough of my family's eccentricities and scandals for one lifetime. I imagine you have as well. And, well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
No, no more.
Attention, attention, Rootrees. This is 5-Piece coming at you from the real world.
Well, there we go. We did it.
The place you ain't ever lived in.
The root trees are dead.
Money is the root of all your problems. Root of all your
Man, y'all
problems.
are hypocrites, sitting back in your massive estates, built from the cash that your ancestors gave you, acting like you somehow deserve it, based on your family's creations. Yo, but looky here, sonny, don't you come for our money, or you might burn bright in hellfire someday, like that Madsen chick and her two dads. My pappy's Clancid Trust should keep you away. Yo, it's disturbing, catching a sermon from a geezer who's never known.
There we go. I'm a secret root tree. Oh, they have a new game coming out? Ooh, it's another mystery type game? Hey, for next year? Well, at least it gives you something to look forward to. Well, that's it. That's the Rootrees are dead. Holy moly. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Whether you watched this live or went back to watch the VOD of the first part. I'm going to wish list that game. The incident at the Galley House. The incident at Galley House. Let's wish list that. And did I get all the achievements? No. Completed every family Doku puzzle? Huh? I didn't find all the evidence in Roottree Mania, unfortunately. I did not listen to all the musical evidence. And then there's 6 other hidden achievements, apparently. Well, shit. Well, that's fine. I put 11 hours into that. I am content. That was good. That was fun. I enjoyed that a lot. And I hope you guys did too. But that's going to be it for me, guys. That was another long stream for this game. But we did it. Woo-hoo. Well, we're going to go right out. But of course, be sure to go check out the latest episode of the podcast with Ebrozo. It was a good one. Please go listen to that one. It's a great time. And also, be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel if you aren't already. I don't even know who's live. There may not be anybody. People may not. No, we are going to go raid Ebrozo. We could go raid Ebrozo because he was on the podcast. What is he playing? He's playing some Donkey Kong Land 3. Oh, what? I can't rate him at the moment? Nor. Nope, I can't rate him. Damn. Who can I raid? Let's try one more time. Nope, I just can't raid him at this time. Damn. Do we raid Bam? Okay, we'll go raid Zam then. They're still playing some Blueprints, which is a fantastic game if you guys have not played that one either. Definitely worth a playthrough. I will be back here tomorrow. We are doing a salty run back in Peak, and then on Sunday, as long as I'm not overly tired from the weekend stuff, we will start Hacker's Memory. Otherwise, we'll start Hacker's Memory sometime next week. I will see you guys back here tomorrow for Peak. Take care, everybody, and have yourselves a good night. Peace.